Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda
Anandam Paramasupradam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Bandvatitum Gagana Sadusham Tattvamadhyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Himadamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Satgurum Tam Namami. Nityanand, welcome to all the viewers who are joining us from all over the world today for this Parashakti Akashic reading program. And I hope all of you have enjoyed all of the festivities in the temple, the Nityaneshwara Brahmotsavam that is going on. And I hope all of you continue to join us for the continuing festivities as we celebrate this festival where we are celebrating Nityaneshwara, Nityaneshwari, and of course Swamiji, the embodiment of both Nityaneshwara and Nityaneshwari. So now let us enter into this segment and understand who is Devi Parashakti and how is she manifesting through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and how can you connect with Devi? Devi is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness, the cosmic mother. She is a source Shakti. It is her cosmic womb from which Brahmanda Yoni, from which billions and billions of universes come out and go in. Source where the Big Bang and black holes go on. Parashakti is the main deity of the sacred feminine and the divine consort of Bhagavan Paramashivam himself, who is a primordial divinity of Hinduism. And in the words of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, describing the relationship with the cosmic mother, first and foremost, relationship as mother, ability to learn, even the idea to relate starts with the mother. Mother is too important way to connect with what you think as life. In the Vedic tradition, our rishis were aware that your ability to connect with the mother should be directed towards the cosmos. It should inspire you. It should awaken your higher consciousness. Connecting with life as mother is the most sweetest, most beautiful, most easiest form to ever connect. And today, out of his extreme compassion and love, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is manifesting Devi Parashakti herself and gracing us, answering all of our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivam himself. So let us understand, what is the Bhava Samadhi Darshan? Sama is oneness and Adi means source. So Samadhi means one with the source. And Bhava means attitude or aspect. So Bhava Samadhi means being one with the source through this aspect. And Darshan means to have a glimpse of. In the Vedic tradition, it is used to describe the moment we behold a deity, an avatar, a saint, or enlightened being as just seeing such a being to cleanse the karmas of lifetimes and leave a deep, lasting transformation in the receiver. The next slide, please. Darshan is the powerful, superconscious vibration that is present around an avatar at all times. He simply radiates darshan just as the sun continuously radiates light. And the auspicious moment when the receiver is able to catch it becomes the moment of darshan for you, raising you to the next level of superconscious breakthrough. It's like hitting the reset button on your very being. The science of the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Let us understand the science behind the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. The first thing that you need to know is that divine cosmic beings are real. They manifest from Kailasa, the enlightened time-space zone, through deities and incarnations. And divine cosmic beings manifest through the Ajavataras, the deities in temples, and through the Nijavataras, the incarnations, during the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. And the Bhava Samadhi Darshan is the science of the Nijavatara manifesting Paramashiva, the consciousness. It is where formless, the being of Paramashiva expresses through the division, the light body, and manifests as the Nijavatara, the physical form, the embodied form, for us to experience Paramashiva. So, for example, Devi Parashakti expresses through the being of Rajarajeshwari and manifests as the Nijavatara, the physical form of Devi Meenakshi. The Achavatara, the deity, reflects the consciousness manifestation of the superconscious energy. But human beings are not yet mature enough to receive the higher level experiences from the Achavatara directly. So the Avatar, the physical embodied form, comes down to bridge this gap and creates the experience of the superconscious energy in all of us. Bhava Samadhi Darshan awakens your Kundalini Shakti, which is the latent potential energy in every human being. This influx of superconscious energy visibly slows down the aging process and improves immunity to disease. And during the darshan, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heals, empowers, and transforms our lives. And during the Bhava Samadhi darshan, our neurons mirror that of the avatar. The mirror neurons activate and process all the observed movements or information of the avatar just by seeing. That is, the entire body can silently and without moving receive what is happening elsewhere through a process of direct observation, experiencing the superconscious energy radiated by the avatar. The Akashic readings are not predictions, they are readings from the cosmic archive. Beyond space, creation and destruction happen simultaneously. In the dimension of time starts the past, present, and future. And because Akashic records are stored in the Akasha, the space dimension, there is no past, present, and future. That is why what you call as happens, happening, yet to happen, are clearly already recorded. So now let us understand who is the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the divine cosmic being who is manifesting Devi Parashakti for us. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasanidana, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Paramashivam, is the reviver of Kailasa, a macrocosmic, ancient, enlightened Hindu civilization nation. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva, as per Hinduism, recognized by his predecessors, who are enlightened masters and adepts. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made the science of power manifestation, yoga, and temple-based universities as a life path for humanity. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the present 293rd Jagadguru Mahasanidana of the Kailasa Shamla Pita Satvika Pita, the oldest Hindu papal state, the very kingdom of Meenakshi, Devi Meenakshi, and Bhagavan Sundareshwara. And here you can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism reviving and restoring this ancient kingdom back to its original glory. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been declared as the successor of the Arunachala Satvika Pita by his Guru Parampara at the age of 16 on the 24th of May, 1994. And in 1999, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded the Mission Di Nityananda Sangha to revive Kailasa internationally at the age of 21. And on the 4th of November 2002, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded the Adi Kailasha Sarvekyapitam at the age of 24. Here you can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism performing the Bhumi Puja and inaugurating the sacred land of Adi Kailasa. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the 1st of January 2004 was declared as the successor of the Bhagyanagara Shikura Sarvekyapitam at the age of 26. And at that same age, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was also declared as the incumbent emperor of the Suryavamshi Sarangi Samrajya of the Suryavamshi lineage on the 31st of December 2004. And in 2007, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism became the reviver of the Adi Ballava Sarvekyapitam at the age of 29. And in 2008, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the successor of the Kashi Sarvekyapitam at the age of 30. And in 2013, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was officially coronated as the Mahamandaleshwar of the Mahanirvaniyapada, the largest apex monastic order, and the youngest Mahamandaleshwar at the age of 35. And in 2014, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the Guru Mahasanidhanam of the Tanjavur Adinam at the age of 36. In that same year, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was also coronated as the Guru Mahasanidhanam of the Tiruvallur Adinam and the Vedaranyam Adinam. All three of these Adinams are the three ancient monks in Tamil Nadu, which the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving and restoring. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was also coronated as the Guru Mahasanidhanam of the Dharma Mukti Svaragapura Adinam at the age of 37 in 2015, this is from the lineage of Bhagavan Mahaganapati himself. And in 2015, in the same year, at the age of 37, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was also coronated as the Guru Mahasanitanam of the Adi Shaivite Mutt, the most ancient mutt in Karnataka, and dating back over 6,000 years. In 2014, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was officially elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 Hindu pontiffs or leaders at the age of 36. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is revered as the most prolific, most viewed guru in the digital world, read and watched by over 1 billion followers in Hinduism. And Kailasa is the world's greatest digital Hindu nation with over 1 billion views, and you can connect to Kailasa via Facebook, Instagram, YouTube, Twitter, and all the other various social media platforms. Constantly stay connected and up to date about all the happenings of Kailasa. And over the last 27 years, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has contributed relentless humanitarian services in every field, including free medical services, disaster relief, natural disaster relief, women empowerment programs, conflict resolution initiatives, peace initiatives, and sustainable Hindu practices through various international bodies and agencies. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has authored over 300 books and 10,000 articles in 3 languages, English, Tamil, and Sanskrit, which have been translated into 50 languages with over 1,000 titles. You can see just a few of the ones that are freely available online. All of these books are freely available for anyone to download, read, and enjoy. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has over 20 million copies of books and articles sold, read, and downloaded. And is the establisher of the largest Hindu library with over 1 million books, 1 million palm-leaf scriptures, and over 20 million digital books. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has over 10,000 hours of discourses delivered and over 1 billion views on social media. And is respected as the commentator of all the sacred scriptures, such as the Upanishads, the Bhagavad Gita, the Shiva Sutras, the Ashtavakra Gita, the Jain Sutras, and many more. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is honored as a leader of Hinduism, the most awarded internationally recognized Hindu leader, and has most recently been recognized by the California State Senate, the U.S. Senate, and many congressmen across the U.S. for the immense contributions to humanity over the last 27 years. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is acclaimed as one of the top 100 spiritually influential living personalities by Watkins Mind, Body, Spirit magazine. And is the reviver of the Sovereign Order of Kailasa, led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and the NITHYANANDA Order of monks, nuns, and the Hindu diaspora worldwide, who are working to bring global peace and give a superconscious breakthrough to humanity. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the establisher of the largest Hindu university in the world, with satellite campuses in 150 countries. And is the establisher of 1,000 plus Kailasa ecosystems, and the founder and reviver of over 100 satellite villages. So now that we have seen the contributions of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, let us look at one of the greatest contributions of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to humanity, the science of power manifestation. We will be entering into the demonstration of the extraordinary powers, the extraordinary Shaktis, as demonstrated by the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So let us understand the science of Diksha, the science of initiation, which is the direct transfer of spiritual energy by an avatar through a look, a word, or a touch, which destroys the ignorance of the initiate or the disciple. So let us watch a little bit more about this science of Diksha.
Nityananda Paramashivam. Om 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 Nityananda Om Nityananda Paramashivam. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivam.
Nityanandam Paramasagadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gahana Sadrusham Tattvamasya Dilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigurarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nityanandam, welcome to today's Manifesting the Extraordinary Shaktis of Parashiva from today's Parashaktis and Paramashiva's Akashic reading. Today we'll be having the power manifestation segment where we'll be getting through the first power, which is the third eye, seeing with your eyes completely blindfolded. The Bhalasans, Nitya, the yogis, the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, will now be demonstrating the powers of third eye and sharing with all the experience and results of the extraordinary manifestation of the divine powers awakening us through the Diksha, which is the initiation. In today's Bhava Samaya Darshan, all of us will be receiving the initiation of the third eye awakening and various of the powers with the blessings and grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We will be manifesting the following powers, which is the third eye, seeing with their eyes completely blindfolded. Third eye is the cosmic browsing center located between the brows, which upon initiation one can effortlessly express powers and see through the third eye just as we do with the two eyes. So what are Shaktis? In the Vedagamas, the source scriptures of Hinduism, Paramashiva reveals in elaborate detail that every human being is hardwired to be able to manifest 463 plus extraordinary Shaktis, which is the divine powers. Shaktis are described as a system, method, and a science for human beings to explore the various possibilities and powers and have access to various states of consciousness. Shaktis manifest from the fundamental recognition that you are divine, you need to manifest divine, and not you are man, you need to reach divine. Shaktis expressed from the space of enlightenment as a side effect of feeling connection to the divine and high integrity with the Guru. The Shaktis are the source of enlightenment, whereas Siddhis are powers that manifest from tapas penance for enlightenment. Siddhis are on the path of enlightenment, whereas the Shaktis of Paramashiva manifest through ordinary human beings in an extraordinary way after the initiation from the avatar. The Shaktis are permanent, whereas Siddhis are not permanent. Siddhis may divert you from the space of enlightenment. Paramashiva is a primordial divinity in Hinduism, the ultimate reality and cause, which is self-effulgent, Swayam Prakasha, all-pervading, unchanging beyond time, space, form, and causality. As a fundamental base of Avyakta, the unmanifest and Vyakta, the manifest existence. He performs the Panchakritya, which is the five cosmic acts of creation, maintenance, rejuvenation, pulling of the delusion, liberating grace for all living entities. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasanidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Paramashivam, is an 1008th living incarnation and representative of Paramashiva, the reviver of Kailasa, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation, the great cosmic borderless Hindu nation. Ever since the beginning of the civilization, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma has been the cradle of enlightened beings and highly advanced science. It was where the science of enlightenment and powers, Shaktis, was lived and taught as a lifestyle. For the first time in modern day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving these yogic sciences and transmitting it to the world at a record-breaking pace never accomplished before. The knowledge and science of manifesting these Shaktis are passed on from one generation to the next through Diksha, which is initiation by the enlightened Gurus. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, being recognized as an incarnation at a very young age, was trained and taught these sciences to revive the initiation and knowledge repositories for billions to manifest the science of power manifestation. From the disciplines of Vedanta, Tantra and Sri Vidya, Yoga and Yogic powers, Mantra Shastra, Siddha Vidya, science of Aushadha, Advaita and Bhakti Yoga, Paramashivajnana and Paramashivajnana. So, how do you awaken the divine Shaktis in us? Every ultimate truth, which is a jnana, mapped into your consciousness, prajna, manifests as a possibility and power of every being, prajnana. The science of power manifestation is authenticated through four aspects of evidence, which are called pramana. The Shastra Pramana, which is the eternal unchangeable truths revealed in the source scriptures. Apta Pramana, which are the experience and results of Aptas or authorities of Hinduism, the Vedic rishis and scientists who have time tested and verified the science. Atma Pramana, which is the account of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Paramashivam, this millennium's avatar, personal experience of power manifestation. Pratyaksha Pramana, which are the called empirical evidence from observation and scientific experimentation. Vedas are the ultimate superior authorities for Hindus. Vedas are the pure science where the ultimate truths are explained. Agamas are the scriptures, the applied technology, the applied science is expanded. Vedas and Vedagamas are given the status of Shruti as they are directly revealed by Paramashiva. They are the ultimate, eternal, unchangeable truths. A reference cited from the Shastra source scriptures is called Shastra Pramana. Let us now get ready to witness a very unique and exciting demonstration of the power of third eye. Now, let us learn the Shastra Pramana. Kapalantarmanonyasya tishtanmilitalochanaha kramena manaso dardyad lakshayed lakshamuttamam. The translation goes, by fixing the mind on inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by the stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, uttering the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. The Apta Pramana by Bhagavan Krishna initiates Arjuna under the power of third eye to behold Krishna's Vishwarupa Darshan. In the 11th chapter of Bhagavad Gita, which contains the description of Bhagavan Krishna's cosmic form, is completely narrated by Arjuna as he sees Bhagavan Krishna through his third eye. The Atma Pramana, which is in Swamiji's own words, the first experience that I was able to see everything around me, above me, the whole 360-degree, 10 directions, below me, everything I realized, not only was able to see, I was able to feel, experience all of it as me. Pratyaksha Pramana, which is a study measures and comparing metabolic cell activity of the brain in conscious and meditative states. When doing daily activities, the high activity is measured in the brain where third eye is located. When you are in deep samadhi state, only the third eye region is active and almost 90% of the brain is rest at peace. Sakshi Pramana, which is this rare sacred sense of third eye awakening, is being made available to humanity for the ultimate enrichment and conscious evolution by Bhagavan Paramashivam. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism embodies the most profound yogic states that surpass all bounds of time, space, and matter. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is gifting this pure great science of third eye awakening, along with many other spiritual sciences, through initiation Diksha. Millions of people have been initiated by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and are experiencing the profound results as extraordinary powers in their everyday life. Let us now witness the live Sakshi Pramana, which is the demonstration of the power of third eye with the Balasans and Nityananda yogis. So now we'll be entering into the power manifestation demonstration. Now exactly what is going to happen is I'm going to be wearing the blindfold. This is the blindfold which is completely tested by the ophthalmologist, where it can be seen by any kind of light when you blindfold yourself with this exact blindfold. So in today's power manifestation demonstration, we're going to be reading out the Facebook live comments, which is going to get projected from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism page, Swamiji's Facebook page directly. So all the devotees and disciples out there, you can post your live comments just as I'll be reading out through my third eye. So what is going to happen now is I'm going to connect myself in the space of oneness with Swamiji by chanting the Mahavakya, having the simple cognition Paramashiva is real. Take few minutes, remembering him in our third eye and in our inner space, and start reading it out just through the third eye. So now we'll be beginning the demonstration. So the first comment which is there is Bina Bulai Nityananda Shekhar Rahale with an emoji of folded hands thrice. Shanmugam Shesha Mugam with an emoji of a person which is clapping, the hand which is in brown, and there's a straight line which is in yellow. So this are which is the three comments which is there on Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism Kailasa's Facebook page. With this, we come to the conclusion of today's third eye power manifestation segment and demonstration. Stay tuned for the guided power manifestation by the end of today's Parashakti's Akashic session. Thank you, Nityananda.
Paramashivam Om Nityananda Paramashivam Om Nityananda Paramashivam 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 Paramashivam Om Nityananda Paramashivam Paramashivam. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivam. Paramashivam. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivam. Paramashivam. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivam.
Nityananda. Welcome back, dear viewers. So now, hope all of you enjoyed the demonstration of the extraordinary power. Now let us enter into the next segment and understand who is the Parashakti, the divine cosmic mother. So the Dhyana Shloka for Devi Parashakti from the Lalita Sahasranama describes that the Divine Mother is to be meditated upon as shining in a vermilion red body, with the triple eyes, sporting a crown of rubies, studded with a crescent moon, a face all smiles, a splendid bust, one hand holding a jewel cup brimming with mead, and the other twirling a red lotus. It continues on. I meditate on the great Empress. She is red in color, and her eyes are full of compassion. She holds the noose to go, the bow, and the flowery arrow in her hands. She is surrounded on all sides by powers such as Anima, and she is the self within me. Devi is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness. Parashakti is a cosmic mother. It is her cosmic womb from which billions and billions of universes come out and go in. Source where the Big Bang and black holes go on. Parashakti is the source, source Shakti, source energy, source power, from which all of us came, in which all of us are even now, in which all of us are going to merge. And out of her extreme love and compassion, Parashakti herself is manifesting through the embodied form as the Nijavatara of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, gracing us, answering all of our questions, attending to our prayers, giving blooms, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivam himself. And in the words of Devi Parashakti herself, raising as Omkara, expressing as the Vedas and Agamas, blossomed as Deemkara, filled as Parashakti, living in the 40 triangles, the Kailasa Swamini, who is the Kailasa Srikurajam family, Parashakti, sitting as part of Paramashiva, Parameshwari, who rules the world, Paramashakti, Manonmani, Meenakshi, as Nityananda. I took Nijavatara here to give good boon to everyone, to bestow all goodness, Hiranyagarbha Swarupini, Brahmanda Yoni, Shami, Chandramauli, Rapala, Aparna, Uma, Parvati, Savitri, Navayavana, Samraj Lakshmi, Parameshwari, Parashodasi, Nakshi, taking the form of Nityananda. I came here as Nijavatara. With great compassion, I am blessing. Listen, people, do good to all of you. I took the form of Nityananda and came down as Nijavatara. Raising in Omkara, blossoming as Shiva, Shiva manifesting as source of existence, the powers of existence, the expression of existence. From the oneness of Om, blossoming into two as Prakriti and Purusha, blossoming as the three Shaktis, Ichcha, Kriya, Jnana, growing as the four Vedas, expanding as the five Panchavedas, beyond the six Chakras, built as the Gosadas of the seven Rishis, expanding as the eight directions, existing as the nine Grahas, blossoming as the 10 Indriyas, being as the 11 Rudras, creating all the world, bringing to light, to tell and make truth blossom, and to do good. Parashodasi, Meenakshi, in the form of Nityananda, I came to bless every one of you. So how can we receive Devi Parashakti? In the words of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, literally you are seeing Paramashiva and Parashakti at that moment. She is there in your screen, so always receive her very traditionally. Keep 2 betel leaf, 1 banana, 1 betel nut, and 1 coin in front of the screen. Watch Devi. This coin is considered the traditional dakshina. In the Hindu tradition, it can be even the lowest value. In India, it can be even 1 paisa. In the US, it can be even 1 cent. I'm not trying to monetize. Keep even 1 cent. It is okay. So for 100 days, if you have darshan, it will add up to $1. In India, even 1 paisa is okay. You can offer that to Devi after the darshan is over through namaskar and eat the banana, the betel leaf, and betel nut. Take it as prasadam immediately. Collect those coins and send them to the LA temple. Keep this betel leaf, betel nut. This betel leaf, betel nut may look too small, but in a few days you will see how much it adds to your sentiment that really she is there. You will not take a Devi darshan for granted. Rituals will break your monotonous, unconscious mentality and life path and remind you and raise you to the powerful cognition. It will break your unconscious behavior. So you can see how to set up your tambul. You can keep 2 betel leaves, 1 banana, 1 betel nut, and 1 coin. And you can offer that on a plate and keep that in front of your screen every time you have darshan. Offer it to Devi, and you'll see how much your connection with Devi Parashakti grows. Now with this, we'll be entering into the next segment and understanding what Devi Parashakti has revealed about the sacred secret of Hindu birth. As all of us know, Devi has been continuously manifesting during this pandemic, during this pralaya, just to guide us, bless us, and reveal the sacred secrets of this universe. But let us understand what Devi Parashakti has revealed about the sacred secret of Hindu birth.
உன் கேள்விக்கு உன்மூலமாய் உலகெங்கும் இருக்கும் இந்துக்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் அளிக்கின்றேன் உத்திரம். கேட்டு வாழ்ந்தால் உங்கள் வாழ்க்கை பத்திரம். நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். பிறப்பின் ரகசியத்தை பிறப்பிலா பெருமை உடைய பரமேஸ்வரி சொல்லுகின்றேன் கேளுங்கள். அண்டஜம், யோனிஜம், ஜலஜம், பீஜம் எனும் 4 விதமான பிறவிகளில் 84,000 யோனிகளில் பிறக்கும் பிறப்புகளிலேயே பெருமை வாய்ந்ததும் உத்தமமானதும் மனித பிறவி. அந்த மனித பிறவியிலும் பலமுறை பிறந்து உழன்று அரசியல், பொருளாதாரம், சுகபோகம், தர்மம், அர்த்தம், காமம் எனும் ஆசைகள், துக்கங்கள், அச்சங்கள் அனைத்திலும் அழன்று உழன்று இனி வேண்டாம் இப்பிறவி, வேண்டுவது மோட்சமே என்று முடிவெடுத்தோர்க்கு மட்டுமே ஹிந்து மத யோனிஜம், ஹிந்து பெற்றோர்க்கு பிறந்திடும் சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்ம யோனிஜம். மனித பிறவி உத்தமம், சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்ம மனித பிறவி உத்தமோத்தமம். இந்த உத்தமோத்தம பிறவி எடுத்த எல்லோருக்கும் ஜீவன் முக்த விஞ்ஞானத்தையும் சனாதன தர்மத்தையும் காக்கின்ற கடமையும் உண்டு. அதனால் வருகின்ற நன்மையெல்லாம் அனுபவிக்கும் உரிமையும் உண்டு. இந்த கடமையை செய்வோம் என்று சத்தியம் செய்ததனால்தான் அந்த உரிமை அளிக்கப்பட்டது. பூமிக்கு வந்தபின் மனம் மயங்கி மதிமயங்கி சனாதன தர்மம் காக்க மறந்ததனால் மாயை அவர்கள் உயிரை பறிக்கின்றாள். நன்றாய் புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். உயிரை கொடுத்தாலும் தர்மத்தை காப்போம் என்று உறுதி எடுத்தவர்க்கே சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்ம யோனிஜம் அளிக்கின்றேன் யான். உடல் பெற்ற பிறகு ஊழிப் பெருவலியால் ஆசை அச்சங்களை உதறவிடாது, உதறியும் விடாது சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்மம் காக்க மறந்தோரை உயிர் வாழத் தகுதியில்லாதவர் பட்டியலில் உடனடியாய் மாயை சேர்க்கின்றாள். அதனால் ராட்சசர்களும் அசுரர்களும் தானாகவே இவர்கள் உயிரை எடுக்கின்றார். நன்றாய் புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். உயிரை கொடுத்தாலும் தர்மம் காப்போம் என்று நிற்பவர்க்கு நிலைத்திடும் வீரஸ்வர்க்கமும் கைலாச பதவியும். எக்காரணம் கொண்டும் தர்மம் காக்க மறந்த உத்தமோத்தம ஜனனமான சனாதன ஹிந்து ஜனனம் பெற்ற மக்களுக்கு இல்லை வேறு கதி. சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்ம மனித ஜனனம் உத்தமோத்தம மனித ஜனனம். உங்கள் உரிமை உலகில் அதிகம், உங்களுக்கு கடமையும் உலகில் பெரிது. தர்மம் காத்தலே கடமை, தர்மம் காக்காதார்க்கு உயிர் வாழும் உரிமை இல்லை. நன்றாய் புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். உத்தமோத்தம பிறவியான சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்ம பிறவி எடுத்த எல்லோரும் புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். உங்கள் வாழ்வின் முதற்கடமை தர்மம் காத்தல். தர்மம் காக்க தர்மம் உங்களை காக்கும். சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்மம் காக்க மறந்திட்டால் வாழும் உரிமையை நீங்கள் இழந்து விடுகின்றீர்கள். அதற்கு மேல் வாழ்ந்தென்ன அழிந்தென்ன? பூமிக்கு பாரம் குறையட்டும் என்று அசுரர்களும் ராட்சதர்களும் உங்களை உண்டு தீர்க்கின்றார்கள். அதையும் மாயை கண்டு சும்மாவிருப்பாள். பிரபஞ்ச ரகசியத்தை, பிறவியின் ரகசியத்தை உலகிற்கெல்லாம் உத்தரமாய்ச் சொல்லிவிட்டேன். புரிந்து வாழ்வில் நடந்து உயிரை பத்திரமாய் பார்த்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். அன்னை சொல்லும் அருள் சத்தியம் இது. ஓம் ஓம் ஓம். நன்றாய் கேட்டுக்கொள். உன் கேள்விக்கு உன்மூலமாய் உலகெங்கும் இருக்கும் இந்துக்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் அளிக்கின்றேன் உத்திரம். கேட்டு வாழ்ந்தால் உங்கள் வாழ்க்கை பத்திரம். நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். பிறப்பின் ரகசியத்தை பிறப்பிலா பெருமை உடைய பரமேஸ்வரி சொல்லுகின்றேன் கேளுங்கள். அண்டஜம், யோனிஜம், ஜலஜம், பீஜம் எனும் 4 விதமான பிறவிகளில் 84,000 யோனிகளில் பிறக்கும் பிறப்புகளிலேயே பெருமை வாய்ந்ததும் உத்தமமானதும் மனித பிறவி. அந்த மனித பிறவியிலும் பலமுறை பிறந்து உழன்று அரசியல், பொருளாதாரம், சுகபோகம், தர்மம், அர்த்தம், காமம் எனும் ஆசைகள், துக்கங்கள், அச்சங்கள் அனைத்திலும் அழன்று உழன்று இனி வேண்டாம் இப்பிறவி, வேண்டுவது மோட்சமே என்று முடிவெடுத்தோர்க்கு மட்டுமே ஹிந்து மத யோனிஜம், ஹிந்து பெற்றோர்க்கு பிறந்திடும் சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்ம யோனிஜம், மனித பிறவி உத்தமம், சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்ம மனித பிறவி உத்தமோத்தமம். இந்த உத்தமோத்தம பிறவி எடுத்த எல்லோருக்கும் ஜீவன் முக்த விஞ்ஞானத்தையும் சனாதன தர்மத்தையும் காக்கின்ற கடமையும் உண்டு. அதனால் வருகின்ற நன்மையெல்லாம் அனுபவிக்கும் உரிமையும் உண்டு. இந்த கடமையை செய்வோம் என்று சத்தியம் செய்ததனால்தான் அந்த உரிமை அளிக்கப்பட்டது. பூமிக்கு வந்தபின் மனம் மயங்கி மதிமயங்கி சனாதன தர்மம் காக்க மறந்ததனால் மாயை அவர்கள் உயிரை பறிக்கின்றாள். நன்றாய் புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். உயிரை கொடுத்தாலும் தர்மத்தை காப்போம் என்று உறுதி எடுத்தவர்க்கே சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்ம யோனிஜம் அளிக்கின்றேன் யான். உடல் பெற்ற பிறகு ஊழிப் பெருவலியால் ஆசை அச்சங்களை உதறவிடாது, உதறியும் விடாது சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்மம் காக்க மறந்தோரை உயிர் வாழத் தகுதியில்லாதவர் பட்டியலில் உடனடியாய் மாயை சேர்க்கின்றாள். அதனால் ராட்சசர்களும் அசுரர்களும் தானாகவே இவர்கள் உயிரை எடுக்கின்றார்.
So now let us see what Devi Parashakti has revealed as the sacred secret of the new birth mapped into English. Yeah. Sorry for the technical glitch.
नित्यानंद परमशिवोऽहम् ओम नित्या.
Sorry for the technical. So let's see what Devi Parashakti has revealed about the sacred secret of the birth. Listen, Andajam, Yonijam, Jalajam, Bijam. Like this in 4 types of birth, in 84 lakh yoni. And all these births, the most greatest birth of them all is the human birth. even in that human birth, being born and toiled many times, after getting burnt and toiled in politics and finance, in luxury, in dharma, artha, kama. And those who decide of not wanting this birth, wanting only moksha, only those will have Hindu Dharma Yonikam, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma Yonikam, of being born to Hindu parents. Human birth is Uttamam, the best. Sanatana Hindu Dharma human birth is Uttamottamam, the best of the best. Everyone who took this Uttamottama birth has the responsibility of protecting the science of the enlightened and Sanatana Dharma. And also they have the right of experiencing its benefits. This right was given to them because of their commitment given by them to do this responsibility. After coming to Bhuloka by getting mentally deluded and forgetting the dharma of protecting Sanatana Dharma, Maya, she is taking away all their souls. Understand carefully, I'm giving the Sanatana Hindu Dharma Yonikam only for those who gave the commitment of protecting Sanatana Dharma, even by giving their life. After getting the body because of painful delusion, not dropping fear and greed, for those who forgot to protect Sanatana Hindu Dharma, Maya, she will immediately add them all to the list of those who are not worthy of living. Therefore, Rakshasas and Asuras are automatically taking away their life. Understand properly, for those who stand that even by giving their life, they will protect Dharma, will permanently have irrespective and Kailasa Padavi. For any reason, people who forgot to protect Dharma, having the Uttamottama birth of Sanatana Hindu birth, there is no other way for them. Sanatana Hindu Dharma human birth is Uttamottama human birth. Your rights in this world are immense. Also, your responsibility in this world is large. Protecting Dharma is responsibility. Those who do not protect Dharma, they do not have the right to live. Understand properly, all those who took the Uttamottama birth, which is not the Hindu Dharma birth, all of you understand. The first responsibility of your life is protecting Dharma. If you protect Dharma, Dharma will protect you. If you forget to protect Sanatana Hindu Dharma, you lose the right of living. After that, what bothers whether you live or get destroyed? Asuras and Rakshasas will eat you, so that the burden on earth is reduced. Seeing that, Maya, she will keep quiet. So let us understand what is the responsibility of Hindus and why we need a human nation. Hinduism represents one of the most ancient, yet the world's most ancient, yet most progressive indigenous spiritual tradition. It is an open framework model of civilization that stands for global peace, vegetarianism, non-violence, yoga, the worship of nature, temple-based living, and manifesting spiritual powers and the inherent divinity of every being. In the Hindu nations were ecosystems where more and more enlightened beings could be produced, so that enlightened civilization could be kept alive and its great gifts shared with the world. So let us look at some of the references of Hindu nations from our Hindu scripture. The Hindu nation ruled by Bhagavan Rama, the Rama Rajya, was described in the Valmiki Ramayana. There were no widows to lament, nor there was any danger from wild animals, nor any fear born of diseases. The world was bereft of thieves and robberies. No one felt worthless, nor did old people perform obsequies concerning youngsters. Every creature felt pleased. Everyone was intent on virtue, turning their eyes towards Rama alone. Creatures did not kill one another. And the description continues on. People survived for thousands of years with thousands of their progeny, all free of illness and grief. The trees there were bearing flowers and fruits regularly, without any injury by pests and insects. The clouds were raining in time, and the wind was delightful to the touch. Every caste was performing their own duties, satisfied with their own work and bereft of any greed. People were intent on virtue and lived without telling lies. All people were endowed with excellent characteristics. All were engaged in virtue. You can see how prosperous this kingdom was. Now let us look at the Hastinapur kingdom ruled by Yudhishthira, which was described in the Srimad Mahabharata. Devas granted rain to fulfill all wants. The world became free of all diseases. No one felt there was no hunger or thirst anywhere. There was no mental suffering. Those without livelihood were given livelihood. And there was abundance all around. There were no worldly worries left for anyone, and there was no cause for fear either. Happiness on earth was in fact even greater than in the heavens. The Hindu nations actually had so much to contribute in every single field, whether it's in the field of enlightenment, health, medicine, art, science, technology, aviation, dance and music, clothes and jewelry, social systems, judicial systems, political systems, legal systems. In every field, Hindu nations gave breakthroughs. So how were our Hindu nations destroyed? The Hindu nations were destroyed through a three-phase attack, and which led to the destruction of the Hindu civilization. And the first phase came with the Islamic invasion between 800 and 1700 AD. This was the physical destruction of our Hindu civilizations. And Will Durant, a famous historian, has described that the Mohammedan conquest of India is probably the bloodiest story in history. The Islamic historians and scholars have recorded with great glee and pride these slaughters of Hindus, forced conversion of and abduction of Hindu women and children to slave markets, and the destruction of temples carried out by the warriors of Islam during 800 to 1700 AD. Millions of Hindus were converted to Islam by sword during this period, and millions more were raped and murdered in this number. And the Islamic law prescribed for Hindus as conveyed by PG describes that Hindus are like mud. If silver is demanded from them, they must with greatest humility offer gold. If a Mohammedan desires to fit into a Hindu's mouth, the Hindu should open it wide for that purpose. God created Hindus to be slaves of the Mohammedans. The Prophet has ordained that if the Hindus do not accept Islam, that they should be imprisoned, tortured, and finally put to death, and their property confiscated. To keep the Hindus in abasement is especially a religious duty because they are the most embittered enemies of the Prophet. You can see how barbaric these invasions were by the Muslim invaders, and during this time, over 200 million Hindus were slaughtered, over 100,000 Hindu temples were destroyed, and over 1 million deities and sculptures were destroyed. And the description of the Islamic invasion describes that the conquering armies burnt villages, devastated the land, plundered people's wealth, took Brahmins and children and women of all classes captive, flagged them with thongs of raw hide, carried a moving prison with them, and converted the prisoners into obsequious serfs. And the next phase of the destruction of the Hindu civilization came with the British occupation. This was the economic and psychological destruction of the Hindu civilization, and this happened between 1700 and 1947 AD till American independence. And again, Will Durant has described that I have seen a great people starving to death before my eyes, and I am convinced that this exhaustion and starvation are due not as their beneficiaries claim to overpopulation and superstition, but to the most sordid and criminal exploitation of one nation by another in all recorded history. And during the British occupation, the British Empire used all possible means to destroy Hindu civil and cultural institutions in order to delegitimize and demoralize, demoralize the indigenous people of India so that they would become slaves in their own homeland. This included discriminatory laws to instill feelings of racial inferiority, engineering artificial famines to starve natives into submission, annexing Hindu kingdoms to undermine the native rule, mistranslating Hindu scriptures to instill anti-Hindu narratives, destroying the indigenous Gurukul education system, destroying the industries and destroying local industries and forcing importation of British goods, and also by banning Indians from owning or producing firearms. And during the British occupation, over $45 trillion was looted from India over the course of 200 years. And 45 million Hindus were put to death due to artificial famine and imposed poverty by the British policies and reprisal killings of the 1857 mutiny. And the native kingdom, 680 native kingdoms were usurped by the British Raj. And Shashi Tharoor of the Indian Parliament has described that the British came to one of the richest countries of the world. Over 200 years of exploitation and looting and destruction have reduced it to a poster child of third world poverty. The next phase of the destruction of the Hindu civilization came with the secularization of India after India achieved independence and became a so-called secular nation. We can go back to the previous slide, please. We can go to the previous slide, please. Yeah. And this phase of the destruction of the Hindu civilization happened between 1947 and is still currently going on in present day. So after independence till modern day India, and we've been experiencing this destruction of our Hindu civilization. This has been ruled by brown faces, British attitudes and policies towards Hindus. And Nehru, the first Prime Minister of India, has described what a disgusting, savage people we are. Politics, progress, socialism, communism, science. Where are they before this black religious savagery? India can never be a Hindu Raj. And B.R. Ambedkar, the first law minister and principal architect of the Indian Constitution, has described that if Hindu Raj does become a fact, it will no doubt be the greatest calamity for this country. No matter what the Hindus say, Hinduism is a menace to liberty, equality, and fraternity. It is incompatible with democracy. Hindu Raj must be prevented at any cost. So these are two of the first leaders of the so-called pre-secular India, but clearly they had a very anti-Hindu agenda, just as their British predecessors. And the modern Indian legal system, academia, and media have all systematically undermined, suppressed, and delegitimized Hindu institutions and culture. And they've done this through various methods. For example, India's constitution establishes government control and taxation of Hindu temples, schools, and other institutions, while other religions are free from this interference. And Articles 26 to 30 of India's constitution discriminate against Hindus by giving special rights and benefits such as government benefits and scholarship to non-Hindus, while Hindus are not eligible for these benefits. And the Hindu kingdom and self-governance has been completely abolished after the secularization of India, and the anti-superstition laws have been passed to criminalize Hindu practices and rituals. And mainstream Indian academia describe Hindus as sexist, racist, backwards, and oppressors. And the negative media portrayals do the same in Bollywood and in TV. And Media narratives have been used to stereotype and demoralize Hindus. Bollywood and other mainstream media outlets consistently portray Hindu gods and gurus as cartoonish, dishonest, corrupt, and sex fiends in a manner that is similar to the British imperial propaganda. Media narratives have been used to shape human consciousness and further political agenda. The racist British colonial stereotypes portraying Hindus as superstitious, backward, dishonest, and corrupt are perpetuated by the British Crown successors in modern day India, completely unabated. So let us understand the revival of the Hindu nations and how exactly we do this. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has revealed the vision for the Hindu civilization. During the time of the Mahabharata, we Hindus had 56 deshas, 200 states, 1,700 samsthanas, and 10,000 sampradayas. In all 56, we Hindus are persecuted. Now we have lost all 56. The last of all was Nepal. I am the collective voice of all the persecuted Hindus. I will revive and rebuild a Hindu nation, built on the Vedagamic principles as a refuge for all the practicing and aspiring Hindus, as a safe haven for all the persecuted Hindus. So let us understand, what is the need for this Kailasa? What exactly is Kailasa? This revival of Kailasa, the Hindu nation, is for reviving this whole life of enlightened civilization and all the great things that it has to offer to the world. This is exactly, as Devi Parashakti revealed, is the responsibility that we Hindus have taken up when we were given the Uttamattama birth of Sanatana Hindu birth, and bringing legitimacy to all the offerings of Sanatana Hindu Dharma and sharing it with the whole world is the purpose of this Kailasa, the Hindu nation. And the administration of Kailasa is the revival of the cosmic constitution. Kailasa is the model nation of how enlightened civilization should be living and administered. Politics, judiciary, education, economy, everything will be revived as Paramashivam revealed in the Vedagamic Sanatana Hindu Dharma scriptures. Being one of the most persecuted civilizations, Hinduism is on the brink of extinction, such that the next generation may know about Hinduism only through our history books. So what can we do to stand up for Hindu civilization and all that it has offered to the world? What can we do to fulfill the commitments that we have given when we were given the Uttamattama birth of Sanatana Hindu birth? Today, Hinduism is a political orphan. The preservation and restoration of Hinduism's spiritual and cultural heritage is impossible without a national identity. So what can we do to save Hinduism? Let us reclaim our Hindu identity. As Devi Parashakti revealed, after coming to Bhuloka, we've gotten mentally deluded and forgotten the responsibility that we have taken up as Hindus, as born Hindus. And it is now time to reclaim our Hindu identity. We need to understand that Hinduism is responsible for our successful life. If we are Hindu and we are healthy, wealthy, rich, successful, peaceful, happy, respectable, have a stable family life, have the best mental health, it is because Hinduism is responsible. Hindu identity is responsible. Our Hindu scriptures are responsible. The Hindu scriptures have given us the best mental setup, and all the best things that we Hindus have are due to our Hindu scriptures. Hindus are among the most richest and most successful ethnic communities in the world. Our Hindu scriptures, our Hindu lifestyle, our enlightened masters are responsible for this. Our Hindu thought currents are responsible for this. And just to give an example, the Hindustan Times has reported that Hindus are among the most educated religious group in the US, according to Pew Study reports. So now let us reclaim our Hindu identity. It is not just the anti-Hindu elements being active that is responsible. It is responsible Hindus being inactive that is responsible for this whole destruction of Hinduism. Let us now take responsibility for Hinduism and all the Hindus all over the world reclaim our Hindu identity. Let us recommit and take up the responsibility that we have committed to when we were given this birth of Sanatana Hindu birth. Let us understand the responsibility of Hindus as revealed by Devi Parashakti. It is the responsibility of Hindus to revive this enlightened civilization again and again, and give all the great gifts of the enlightened civilization to humanity. Revival of the enlightened civilization, this Kailasa, the Hindu nation, is the survival need of humanity. It is our responsibility to protect Sanatana Hindu Dharma and all the great gifts that it has to the world, and share all of this with the world. So this is an invitation to all of the Hindus out there, those who are born Hindus, those who are practicing Hindus, those who are sympathetic towards Hinduism, those who are curious about Hinduism, those who want to explore and enjoy Hinduism. Come and become a part of the survival of Kailasa, the only Hindu nation. You can sign up to be an e-citizen of Kailasa by visiting kailasa.org and signing up to be an e-Kailasan. So you can enjoy all the benefits that Hinduism has to offer to the world and share all of these great gifts of Hinduism with the world. And you can become a part of the survival and stand up for Sanatana Hindu Dharma, protect Sanatana Hindu Dharma as is our responsibility. So now let us see what the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has revealed himself about the need for this Kailasa, the only Hindu nation. Nityanandam. Sorry for the technical glitch. We will fix the audio and be right back with this video. Sorry for the technical glitch. So we'll be right back with that video.
Contribution. Hinduism, Veda Agamas have
So we'll be
great
right back with
things
that
to
video.
like the great power manifestations. Contribution. Hinduism, Veda Agamas have great things to contribute to the world. Like the great power manifestation science, the ancient culture and arts, the ancient lifestyle truths, the ancient medical practices and medicinal knowledge, the ancient indigenous cultural heritage and jewelry, perfume, dance, music. In every level, Hinduism has so much to contribute. Veda Agamic traditions have so much to contribute. To share all this with the world, to contribute to the world. Hindus need to tell the world what they are contributing in every level. The brand of Hinduism itself is enriching and empowering and enlightening. Hinduism is all about enlightening the world. Empowering, enlightening, enriching the world. Contributing. That is our spiritual life. That is our spiritual strength. That is our spiritual core principle. O humanity, I request you with folded hands, some one corner of the world, if you just give me few hundred acres, I will keep this whole science alive. Leave it for the whole humanity freely. Fortunately, Paramashiva has given me the power to decode all this Hindu medicinal system, Hindu judiciary system, Hindu social law and order system, Hindu power manifestation system, Hindu mental sciences system, Hindu yogic sciences, the sciences of Hindu biology, Hindu physics, Hindu psychology, Hindu physiology, Hindu chemistry, all this Paramashiva has given me the power to decode. Whatever the remaining scriptures are available with the humanity, Paramashiva has blessed me, and I have collected. Not only I have collected and organized, I can decode. This whole science can be kept alive in any one corner of the world. Just few hundred acres are given for me to live peacefully and exist peacefully. I can store this whole thing alive and contribute it to humanity. Humanity can become better and better and better. I can make the planet Earth so much better place to live. I am here to contribute, and I will continue to contribute. As long as I am allowed to live, I will contribute. I have collected all the remaining available scriptures, maybe 2 crore books. 2 crore means 20 million, I think, books on Hindu physics, Hindu chemistry, Hindu biology, Hindu physiology, Hindu psychology, Hindu law and order, Hindu social system, the power manifestation sciences of Hinduism, yogic sciences of Hinduism. I have collected, and Paramashiva has given me the blessings and power to decode. I have decoded and continuing to decode them. If the humanity, somebody is kind enough to give me few hundred acres in one corner of the world and let me live peacefully, I can keep all the scriptures there and go on sharing with the world, this whole sciences to the world, and go on contributing. I don't need anything other than 1 cup of curd rice every day. That's all. A cup of curd rice per day over. I can go on be giving this to the world. I can add to the world. I can make the world better place to live. That's all I have to say. Thousands of medicines are described detail in ancient Siddha and Ayurvedic scriptures. Paramashiva has given me the power to decode them, read them, and properly translate and map them to the modern day human language. And I am ready to work 20 hours a day. I just need few hundred acres where I can sit peacefully and keep this library, run a Gurukul where thousands of people can learn this and share it with the world. Understand? I am only interested in contributing. if we can decode all this great knowledge, whole world can prosper from this knowledge. Whole world can enjoy from this knowledge. If I prosper, I will only create a university. I will not create anything else. If the Hindus prosper, they will only create education institutions. Because Hinduism is all about giving, contributing. If I prosper, I'll create university, that's all. Kailasa is all about university, to decode the ancient sciences and share with the world. Understand? Every day I am sitting and going on decoding, writing notes on my books and writing details on my books. Whether it is making human beings manifest powers, and I have also now started downloading and decoding the science of making animals manifest powers. Whether making people manifest powers or healing, in every level, life is all about contribution, contribution, contribution.
As Swamiji revealed, Hinduism is all about contribution, contribution, contribution. And that is the whole purpose of this Kailasa, to provide all of the great gifts that Hinduism has to offer the world. So you can become a part of this Kailasa, the happening of this revival of the Hindu civilization by signing up to be an e-citizen of Kailasa. You can visit kailasa.org and sign up to be an e-Kailasan today. So now with this, we will be moving on to the next segment. We'll be entering into the offering segment, in where we will understand some of the various offerings that we can make to Devi Parashakti. As Devi has been continuously guiding us and blessing us during this time, has been continuously manifesting just for protecting us, to help us, bless us. You are just overflowing in gratitude for your cosmic mother and for Swamiji, who is your very own guru, who is manifesting the cosmic mother. You're welcome to stay tuned for this next segment and understand some of the various offerings that you can make, how you can show your gratitude, your love, your devotion to Devi manifesting through Swamiji.
Nityananda. So let us now look at some of the various traditional offerings we can offer the Devi Parashakti as we get ready to receive her darshan and blessings. And in the Hindu tradition, the offerings are a pure gift of love, devotion, and oneness for the divine. It is an expression of the pure sacred sentiments of the devotee for the divine. And these offerings are not made out of fear or greed. When the divine accepts what one offers, the offerings become complete. And when an avatar lands, the offerings are purely a part of the grand Leela played out only for the purpose of enlightenment. So now, as we get ready to make our traditional offerings to Devi Parashakti and get ready to receive her darshan and blessings, let us meditate upon this dhyana shloka of Devi Parashakti, which is from the Moola Agama Manonmani Dhyana, and describes the beauty and grace of Devi Parashakti. Induni bhaveda karavahni nayanam syat पङ्कजवराभयजपाक्षसरयुक्तम् अङ्गहिमभूषणविचित्रवसनं स्यात् तुङ्गमकुटोज्ज्वलमनोन्मणिस्वरूपम्. And the translation of this verse, it says, moon-like face holding the Veda, books on hand, fire in eyes, with lotus flower, gracing and blessing hands, and one hand with japamala, beautifully decorated with jeweled ornaments in wonderful clothes and shining crown. Her name is Manonmani. And another verse from the Mulagama, Manonmani Dhyana. This Dhyana Shloka describes Dhyayet Devim Trinetram Shashinibhavadanaam Vedahastam Dadhanam Savye Padmam Varadamapare Chabhayam Chakshamalam दिव्यैराभरणैर्विभूषिततनुं ब्रह्मादिभिः पूजितां देवीमेव मनोन्मणिं प्रतिदिनं कामार्थदात्रीं शुभाम्. In the translation of this verse, it says, I meditate on Devi with 3 eyes, glowing like a moon, and holding the Veda, lotus, and gracing with blessing and gracing hands. She is wearing beautiful ornaments. She is worshipped by Brahma and other many gods and showers auspicious boons for all actions every day. And in the Hindu tradition, the sacred element of gold is used in abundance in all of the traditional offerings to the divine and in the various rituals and worship of the divine in the temples. Let us now look at one of the many significance of the divine element of gold as described in this verse from the Atharva Veda. And this verse says, Tredajutam janmanedam hiranyam agnirekam priyatamam babhuva somasyaikyam insitasya parapatata apamekam veda samreta bahutatte hiranyam trividastvai vishe. The translation of this verse, it says, triply born by birth is this gold. From the atoms of Agni is one. It becomes dearest to Agni. One fell away from the Soma when it was hurt. One they call the seed of virtuous and powerful Apa, the watery molecules. Let that triple gold be for your long life. The gold is a divine element in the Hindu tradition. It purifies anything it touches. It is an element of great spiritual significance and spiritual power of healing and enlightening. The vibration of gold has the power to infuse sattva energy and positive thought currents in anyone who wears and anyone who sees or operates in its vicinity. Gold is present in all the scriptures, such as the Agamas, the Vedas, Shrutis, Smritis, Itihasas, Puranas. In all the Hindu scriptures, it is abundantly displayed that gold is the most auspicious and purest metal which purifies our being. In the Hindu civilization, everything was built in gold, exchanged in gold. Ritual feasts were offered in gold bricks. When one was to be saved from life-threatening illnesses, gold was offered as a ritual fee. Gold was in abundance and used for weighing equivalent amounts of commodities, including cows. Kingdoms were built with huge doors of gold. The streets would have huge columns and huge archways made of gold. Horses and cows were dressed in gold. Hindu civilization thrived on the banks of rivers of gold. The Indus River was called Hiranmaya, the river of gold, in Rig Veda. The river Saraswati was called Hiranyavartini in Atharva Veda. Gold is the supreme element for offering gifts to the ones you love and revere. Temples are constructed and paved in gold. Deities are made in gold and decked and adorned in gold because it preserves the enlightenment energy for thousands of years and it lasts forever. So let us now look at some of the traditional offerings we can offer to Devi Parashakti on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas. The first is the e-hundi offerings, where you can offer any amount of your choice and you can make the offerings in multiple currencies. And the e-hundi offerings are similar to the hundi offerings in the traditional Hindu temples, where you can offer any token of gratitude as you wish to offer to the divine. And Devi is described as Bhakti Priya, the one who is fond of true devotion. So let us look at this verse that describes Devi's love for true devotion. It says, Bhakti Priya, Bhakti Gamya, Bhakti Vashya, Bhayapaha, Shambhavi, Sharadaradhya, Sharvani, Sharmadaini. The translation for this verse, it says, Devi is fond of true devotion and is realized through true devotion. She can be won over through true devotion and she removes all fear. If there is any fear in the minds of the devotee, Devi is sure to remove that fear. It is stated that Devi likes to be worshipped in autumn. Here it is meant the autumn of our lives, when our thoughts turn more and more inwards. The role of the divine is known and understood clearly. The need for Devi worship then becomes stronger. Shambhavi is the consort of Shambhu, Lord Shiva. Sharadaradhya is the one who is worshipped by Devi Sharada, Devi Saraswati herself. Sharvani is the wife of Lord Shiva. Linga Purana says Lord Shiva is described as Sharva in his earth form. Sharmadaini is Devi who bestows happiness on her devotees. And you can make your offering of gratitude and devotion, your Kanika to Devi Parashakti through the e-hundi offerings, and be blessed with all the auspiciousness and blessings of Devi Parashakti and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Maharaj Sannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. So you can make these e-hundi offerings on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas. And you can make the offering in any amount of your choice and multiple currencies. The next offering to Devi Parashakti is the offering of the Sankalpa chanting, which is the conscious resolution. And the 34th verse from Devi Mahatmya, the 12th chapter, describes Tayaitan mohyate vishvam shaiva vishvam prasuyate saya chittaja vijanam tushtarudim prayaschati. The goddess enchants this universe and she herself gives birth to this universe. That goddess, being prayed without interest in anything, gives that knowledge that leads to salvation and gives wealth in the materialistic sense. And you can make the offering of the Sankalpa chanting, the conscious resolution to Devi Parashakti, and be blessed with the fruition of all the desires and wishes that you may be yearning for. You can register for this offering on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas. The next offering to Devi Parashakti is the offering of the Sahasranama Swarnakasu. This is the offering of the pure gold coin, each coin inscribed with one of the 1008 sacred names of Devi Parashakti. And Devi is described as Nama Parayana Prita, she who likes the repetition of her various names. And you can make this offering of the Sahasranama Swarnakasu, the offering of the pure gold coin, each coin inscribed with one of the 1008 sacred names of Devi Parashakti. This is a very special and unique archana offered to the Mahameru of Devi Parashakti, and you can make this offering on the website in 3 different denominations and any number of coins as you wish to offer. And when you offer these coins, where each coin is inscribed with one of the 1008 sacred names of Devi Parashakti, describing her Ananta Kalyana Gunas, the very divine qualities of Devi Parashakti. We are also blessed to imbibe these very same divine qualities of Devi Parashakti herself. So you can make this offering on the website www.kailasamailer.com/savers, and you can make the offering in 3 different denominations and any number of coins as you wish to offer. The next offering to Devi Parashakti is the offering of the Mukta Anguti, which is the gold finger ring embedded with pearl, and Devi is described as the one who's adorned with garlands of pearls. Let us look at this verse which describes Devi's beauty and grace, decked with garlands of pearls and jewels. This verse says, मुक्ताहारलसत्किरीटरुचिरां पूर्णेन्दुवक्त्रप्रभां शिञ्जन्नूपुरकिङ्किणिमणिधरां पद्मप्रभाभासुरां सर्वाभीतफलप्रदां गिरिसुतां वाणीरमासेवितां मीनाक्षीं प्रणतोऽस्मि सन्ततमहं कारुण्यवारां निधिम्. The translation of this verse, it says, I bow to the goddess Meenakshi, whose crown has garlands of pearls and face shining like a full moon, who wears anklets that are studded with gemstones and has small bells, who is shining like the splendor of the lotus, who grants all the wishes, the daughter of the mountain, who is worshipped by goddesses Vani and Rama. I remain ever bowing to the goddess Meenakshi, the ocean of compassion. And you can make this offering of the Mukta Anguti, the gold finger ring embedded with pearl, to Devi Parashakti, and receive the blessings to be showered by her pure love and compassion in all of your business endeavors. So you can make this offering on the website www.kailasamailer.com/savers. And you can make this offering in any of 3 different sizes as you wish to offer to Devi Parashakti. The next offering to Devi Parashakti is the offering of the Swarna Padma Pushpa, which is the gold lotus flower. And the lotus is a divine flower in the Hindu tradition, and there are many scriptural references that mention the use of the lotus flower in the worship of the divine. Let us now look at a verse from Kamika Agama, which describes one of the many significance of the lotus flower. And this verse says, अष्टविद्येष्वरोपेत कुम्भावरणसंयुतं सर्वे ससूत्रवस्त्राढ्या हेमपङ्कजभूषिताः सपिधनः सकुरच्चश्च पक्वबिल्वफलप्रभा स्नपनध्याय संसिद्धा प्रमाणेन समन्विताः. The translation of this verse, it says, all the kalashas should be wound around with suitable thread and covered with a new cloth. They should be adorned with the lotus flower made of gold. And there are hundreds of scriptural references in the Hindu scriptures for using the lotus in the worship of Paramashiva. Almost everything in the worship of the ultimate involving the consecration of the deities of worship or meditating on the mudras and asanas used during worship involves the lotus flower, the lotus leaf, the lotus pericarp, the lotus petals. The lotus is a divine flower in the Hindu tradition. The Shakti of Paramashiva is also called a lotus. The base of the Paramashiva Linga is a lotus. The disciple of Paramashiva is also considered a lotus, the one who is about to bloom. And you can offer the gold lotus in any of 3 different sizes as you wish to offer, and be blessed to have the state, space, powers, and being of Devi Parashakti in your inner space amidst any and every adverse situations in life. And the next offering to Devi Parashakti is the offering of the Swarna Metti, which is the gold toe ring. And these verses describe the beauty of the sacred lotus feet of Devi Parashakti. It says, Nakadiditi Sanchanna Namajjanatamo Guna Padadvaya Prabhajala Parakrita Saroruha. The translation of this verse, it says, You whose brightness from the toenails destroy the darkness of ignorance from the minds of your devotees who prostrate at your feet, you whose brightness from your 2 feet overpowers that of the lotus flower too. And you can make the offering of the Swarna Metti, the gold toe ring, to adorn the sacred lotus feet of Devi Parashakti, and be in constant gratitude for receiving her blessings in even the most difficult aspects of life. And you can make this offering of the Swarna Metti on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas. The next offering to Devi Parashakti is the offering of the Swarna Mangtika, which is the gold hairline jewelry. And Devi is described as Sudha Sharabhivashini, she who makes the nectar flow in all our nerves from the Sahasrara Chakra, she who gives the very pleasant experience of the ultimate. And the Swarna Mangtika represents the nectar flowing from the Sahasrara Chakra, which is fully opened with the sacred sentiment of gratitude. And you can make this offering of the Swarna Mangtika to Devi Parashakti and receive the blessings of achieving the blissful state of overflowing gratitude and the space of complete completion. And you can register for this offering on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas. And the next offering to Devi Parashakti is the offering of the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. And this is the most sacred ritualistic offering of gratitude from disciple to Guru. And these verses from Saundarya Lahari describe the beauty of Devi Parashakti's sacred lotus feet. It says, the illumining splendor of Devi's toenails dispel the darkness of ignorance in the devotees prostrating at her feet, and her feet defeat the lotus in beauty. And the verses further state that the toenails of Devi Parashakti have been sharpened by constantly being touched by the crowns of celestial beings who always prostrate before Devi. And Tamoguna is the darkness, which is indicative of the ignorance in the minds of the devotees. And by constantly prostrating before Devi, their ignorance is removed and they attain the ultimate knowledge. So you can make the offering of the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, the sacred lotus feet of Guru, and be blessed with all the auspiciousness and blessings of Devi Parashakti and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, who is the Nijavatara of Devi Parashakti herself. And you can register for this offering on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas. And the next offering to Devi Parashakti is the offering of the Vastra Seva, which is the offering of the sacred cloth. And this is the traditional offering, which is offered as a token of gratitude for the constant protection of the divine in our lives. So you can make this offering of the Vastra Seva, the sacred cloth offering to Devi Parashakti, and be blessed with all the auspiciousness and blessings of Devi Parashakti and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. So here we have a summary of the traditional offerings that we can offer to Devi Parashakti on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas. The first is the e-hundi offerings, which can be offered in multiple currencies and any amount of your choice. Next, we have the Sankalpa chanting, which is the offering of the conscious resolution to Devi Parashakti. You can register for this offering on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas. The next offering is the offering of the Devi Sahasranama Swarna Kasu, which is the offering of the pure gold coin, each coin inscribed with one of the 1008 sacred names of Devi Parashakti. You can make this offering in 3 different denominations and any number of coins as you wish to offer. Next, we have the Mukta Anguti, which is the gold finger ring embedded with pearl, and you can make this offering in 3 different sizes. The Swarna Padma Pushpa, which is the gold lotus flower, you can make this offering on the website in 3 different sizes. The Swarna Metti, the gold toe ring to adorn the sacred lotus feet of Devi Parashakti. You can register for this offering on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas. The next offering is the Swarna Mangtika, which is the gold hairline jewelry, which represents the overflowing nectar of gratitude from the Sahasrara Chakra. You can make this offering to Devi Parashakti on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas. The next offering is the offering of the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, which is the ritualistic offering of gratitude and one of the most sacred offerings to Guru, which every disciple yearns to offer to Guru. So you can register for the Pratyaksha Pada Puja on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas. And the next offering is the Vastra Seva, which is the offering of the sacred cloth to Devi Parashakti. So you can register for all of these traditional offerings of ornaments and sevas to Devi Parashakti on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas. So let us now take a look at the website where you can register for all of these offerings. So here we have the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas, and if you'd like to make any of the traditional offerings to Devi Parashakti, you can click on the links on step 2. So you can click on the link for e-hundi to make the offerings for e-hundi, or you can also click on the link to make the offerings of traditional ornaments or sevas. You can click on the link on step 2. And if you're ready to make an intention to make an offering today, and you would like to receive the blessings of Devi Parashakti to manifest your intention into reality, you can fill out the form on step 1. And if you've already made your traditional offerings to Devi Parashakti and would like to fill out the details of the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution, and the names of yourself and your family members as your prayers to Devi Parashakti, you can fill out the form on step 3. So you can fill out the Sankalpa form on step 3. So now let us take a look at the websites where you can make the offerings. The e-Hundi offering can be made in multiple currencies: the US dollar, the Australian dollar, the New Zealand dollar, the Canadian dollar, the euro, the Indian rupees, the Singaporean dollar, the Malaysian ringgit, the Great Britain pound, and the Chinese yen. And you can make this offering in any amount of your choice. And if you'd like to make the traditional offerings of ornaments and sevas to Devi Parashakti, you can make the offerings on the website, where you can register for the Sankalpa chanting, the conscious resolution, the Devi Sahasranama Swarnakasa, which is the pure gold coin, each coin inscribed with one of the 1008 sacred names of Devi Parashakti, the Mukta Anguti, which is the gold finger ring embedded with pearl, the Swarna Padma Pushpa, which is the gold lotus flower. You can make this offering in 3 different sizes. The Swarna Metti, which is the gold touring adorning the sacred lotus feet of Devi Parashakti. The Swarna Mangtika, which is the gold hairline jewelry representing the overflowing nectar of gratitude from the Sahasrara Chakra. You can make this offering to Devi Parashakti. The Pratyaksha Pada Puja, which is the ritualistic offering of gratitude to Guru, and the Vastra Seva, which is the offering of the sacred cloth. You can register for all of these traditional offerings of ornaments or sevas to Devi Parashakti on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas. And with that, now we'll be moving to the next segment of this program, where we'll be learning more about the various facilities that are being made available for the care and well-being of humanity through the various de facto spiritual embassies of Kailasa, as being guided by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself. So let us now learn more about these most valuable contributions to humanity through the various Kailasas, and how the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is guiding us through these times of pandemic and guiding all of humanity to the superconscious breakthrough. So let's get ready for the next segment. Nithyanandan.
Nithyanandam, thank you so much, ma, Amritama. Nithyanandam, everyone. Welcome back to this segment of Kailasa's de facto spiritual embassies. With the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivan's blessings. Let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasugadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadusham Tattvamasya Dilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. So what we learn from this segment today is concerning statistics of the mental health and global peace across the world due to COVID-19 pandemic. What are the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and Kailasa's contributions for global peace? Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, spiritual solutions for the pandemic, Kailasa's COVID care protection centers, and why temple-based ecosystems, and UN recognizes Kailasa's contributions. Today, people around the world are trying to grapple with the grim reality that the pandemic is far from over. The aftermath of the current calamity promises to be much more devastating. The greatest economics of the world are facing disastrous futures, and countries are facing off each other in deep mistrust. Now let us see some statistics of the current news. And in this news, the painful threshold so far, the 5 million people dead due to the COVID-19 pandemic and third wave in Africa and several other countries. Global solidarity to end the pandemic and climate change conference and 5 key messages. Mental and behavioral health at the hybrid network. National emergency in children's mental health. The UN Global News, 5 million lives lost due to COVID-19. In a statement issued to mark the crossing of this painful threshold, the UN chief said that the devastating milestone reminds us that we are failing much of the world. While wealthy countries are rolling out third doses of COVID-19 vaccine, only about 5% of the people in Africa are fully vaccinated. The best way to honor these 5 million people lost and support health workers fighting this virus every day is to make vaccine equity a reality by accelerating our efforts and ensuring maximum vigilance to defeat this virus, the Secretary General of the United Nations said. The Delta variant and the low vaccine access creates a third wave in Africa and several other locations. Global solidarity together, hashtag only together we can end it. Climate and environmental news. As the World Leaders Summit opened on day 2 of the COP, the UN Chief Antonio Guterres sent a stark message to the international community. We are digging our own graves, he said, referring to the addiction of fossil fuels, which threatens to push humanity and the planet to the brink through unsustainable global heating. We face a stark choice. Either we stop it or it stops us. The 5 key messages to the world leaders is it's time to say enough, and enough of brutalizing biodiversity, killing ourselves with the carbon, threatening nature like a toilet, burning and drilling and mining our way deeper. Keeping the 1.5 degrees goal alive, the UN chief called for a greater ambition on mitigation and immediate concrete action to reduce global emissions by 45% by 2030, an effort that should be led by developed countries. We must do more to protect vulnerable communities. Mr. Guterres highlighted that adoption measures work and that early warning systems as well as climate smart agriculture and infrastructure to save lives and jobs. COP must be a moment of solidarity. The UN chief reiterated his call for a $100 billion climate finance commitment in support of developing countries to become a reality. Those suffering the most, namely the least developed countries and small island developing states, need urgent funding, more public climate finance, more overseas development aid, more grants, and easier access to funding. Built on progress, a number of countries have made credible commitments to net zero emissions by the mid-century, may have pulled the plug on international financing of coal, and over 700 cities are leading the way to carbon neutrality. Mr. Guterres warned that we are fast approaching the tripping point that will trigger escalating feedback loops of global heating. But investing in that net zero climate resilient economy will create feedback loops of its own, virtuous circles of sustainable growth, jobs, and opportunity. Mental and behavioral health at the hybrid work. Healthcare costs, COVID-19 vaccines, and behavioral health challenges are top of the mind. Employees are preparing benefits plans for a new normal and hybrid workforce and are highly focused on addressing behavioral health issues. Employees' biggest well-being challenges are rising stress and burnt out and higher mental health-related claims. Employees are prioritizing increased communication to boost engagement in existing behavioral health programs over the next 3 years. Most employers, 93%, say behavioral health will be a priority for the organization over the next 3 years. 38% who are working from home today desire a more flexible, mixed out on-site work from home experience in the future. Pandemic takes a toll on emotional and social well-being. 29% say their mental and emotional health has deteriorated as a result of the pandemic. Pediatricians, child and adolescent psychiatrists, and Children's Hospital declare national emergency in children's mental health. Today, COVID-19 pandemic has taken a serious toll on children's mental health as young people continue to face physical isolation, ongoing uncertainty, fear, and grief. Even before the pandemic, mental health challenges facing children were out of great concern, and COVID-19 has only exacerbated them. The number point an alarming picture between March and October 2020, the percentage of emergency department visits for children with mental health emergencies rose by 24% for children ages 5 to 11 and 31% for children ages 12 to 17. There were also a more than 50% increase in suspected suicide attempts emergency department visit among girls ages 12 to 17 in early 2021 as compared to the same period in 2019. Additionally, many young people have been impacted by loss of a loved one. Recent data show that more than 140,000 US children have experienced the death of a primary or secondary caregiver during the COVID-19 pandemic, with children of color disproportionately impacted. We were concerned about children's emotional and behavioral health even before the pandemic. The ongoing public health emergency has made a bad situation worse. We are caring for young people with soaring rates of depression, anxiety, trauma, loneliness, and suicidality that will have a lasting impact on them, their families, their communities, and all of our futures. We cannot sit idly by, and this is a national emergency, and the time for swift and deliberate action is now. said the AACAP President Gabriele A. Carlson. Amy Wimpy Knight, the president of CHA, added, "We are facing a significant national mental health crisis in our children and teens, which requires urgent action. In the first 6 months of this year, children hospitals across the country reported a shocking 45% increase in the number of self-injury and suicide cases in 5 to 17-year-olds compared to the same period in 2019. Together with the AAP and the AACAP, we are sounding the alarm on this mental health emergency. Children and families across our country have experienced enormous adversity and disruption. The inequalities that result from structural racism have contributed to disproportionate impacts on children from communities of color, the group stated in the declaration. The organizations are urging policymakers to take several actions, such as increasing federal funding to ensure all families can access mental health services, improving access to telemedicine, supporting effective models of school-based mental health care, accelerating integration of mental health care in primary care pediatrics, strengthening efforts to reduce the risk of suicide in children and adolescents, and addressing workforce challenges and shortages so that children can access mental health services no matter where they live. The global COVID pandemic has left the whole world desperately looking for answers. Life as it had been experienced even back in February 2020 is no longer recognizable. Drastic change is the order of the day, with people having to redefine their world with the new paradigms of economy, society, faith, religion, and health. Blessed are those who have had the greatest fortune to be with the incarnation of Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in their lives to carry them through this crisis. Sustainable developmental goals. Making peace with the nature is possible. If we start now, making peace with the nature is possible. Even amid pandemic, 2021 can go down as the year we made peace with the nature and set the planet to healing. Our environmental, social, and economic challenges are interlinked. They must be tackled together. For example, we cannot achieve the sustainable developmental goals, including ending poverty by 2030, if climate change and ecosystem collapse are undermining food and water supplies in the world's poorest countries. We have no choice but to transform our economics and societies by valuing nature and putting its health at the heart of all our decisions. So now let's watch a small clip on making peace with the nature. The World Health Organization Health and Peace Initiative. Health and peace are interrelated. In the words of the Director General of the World Health Organization, Dr. Tedros, there cannot be peace without health, and there cannot be health without peace. If individuals and groups enjoy equitable access to health services, fulfilling their rights to physical and mental health, and health actors design neutral health interventions that promote trust and dialogue, and communities are empowered to cope with violent conflicts, then health coverage is more universal, grievances can be heard and addressed to generate trust around health emergency concerns. Affected communities are more likely to make meaningful contributions to peace and reconciliation and to resist incitements to violence. The United States Institute of Peace. Amid COVID, we need enhanced international coordination to build peace. Tackling the pandemic and building resilience in fragile states requires concerted international action at local, national, and global levels. As the humanitarian and economic toll of the COVID-19 pandemic continues to grow, so does the risk that this crisis will fuel new conflicts around the world while stripping prospects for resolving ongoing ones. And stronger health systems and universal health coverage must be a priority. Remarks to the General Assembly special session in response to the COVID-19 pandemic. For the first time since 1945, the entire world is confronted by a common threat, regardless of nationality, ethnicity, or faith. A new social contact between people, governments, and private sector, civil society, and more can tackle the roots of inequality with fair taxation on income and wealth, universal benefits, and opportunities for all. Now let us see the contributions of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism for the global peace. The Vedic tradition beautifully describes that yastu sarvani bhutani atmani ivanu pushyati sarva bhuteshu chatmanam tadona vigagupshate. Isha Upanishad verse 6. The global peace is the byproduct of individual bliss. So whenever an individual goes through a spiritual bliss, he manifests a beautiful, peaceful life for him and everyone around him. If he is powerful enough, he moves the whole city and manifests peace. He is more powerful, he moves the whole village or whole country. And if he is more powerful enough, like incarnations, he moves the whole world and manifests peace for them. Global peace is the byproduct of individual peace. So how do we achieve that individual peace, which leads to global peace? Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has given various techniques. Some of them are practicing completion, practicing unclutching, and various other techniques. And now let's listen from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explaining the beautifully about the signs of completion and signs of unclutching.
And the consciousness embodied in many bodies. Please understand, the more deeper you go inside you, means more deeper space you go inside you, more expanded you become, more one with everything, more oneness you experience. Because the more deeper you go, the more you experience the unified field of consciousness. Various words are used. Some of the Hindu traditions uses the word Atma, Brahman. Some of the Hindu traditions use the word Nirvana. Whatever word you may use, Atman, Brahman, Nirvana, unified field of consciousness, whatever. But one thing I want to tell you, the deeper and deeper you go in your inner space, you experience the vast oneness. The more superficial you are, the more incompletions you carry with others, even with yourself. The more superficial you become, even your own right hand and left hand fights with each other. Different parts of you fights with you. Different thoughts of you fights with you. Even you fight with you, the more superficial you go, the more deeper you start traveling. First, you get integrated. The you fighting with you stops. Then, the people around you get integrated. They fighting with you stops. Completion with yourself, then completion with others, then comes completion with other things, not just living beings, even with inanimate beings. The completion starts happening. Even with a nature, completion starts happening. Please understand, the more deeper you travel, the more deeper you go, the more deeper you settle down, the more deeper you start living. Your cognition expands. Your cognition includes. Your cognition becomes more and more inclusive. More joy, more bliss, more knowledge, more enlightenment. Please understand. The more and more completion happens in you, you will see everyone around you feels complete with you. That is why I am saying, whether they have body or they are disembodied, in the deepest corners of your being, deepermost layers of your being, deepest parts of your being, you experience such powerful awareness, such joy. Going into the deepermost corners of your being not only is a joy, it's a power. Because suddenly you will see everybody around you, everything around you listens to you. It really becomes a vibrant power where the tendency to exploit is not there. Listen, that's a very important thing. Power without the tendency to exploit. Because as long as you feel the other person is separate from you, when you get the power, it will always be used for exploiting. Because the other person is separate from you, then naturally what you will feel? Let me suck all the possible energy, intelligence, time, talent, treasure. But when you feel the other person is your own extension, you will see, you will be showering so much enriching so much. The power you have will not be exploiting, it will be enriching. I tell you, even if death comes at this moment, I can tell you very clearly, I can face the death directly and tell the death, I have enriched every human being more than what I received from anybody. I have given to every human being whom I met in my life more than what I received from them. My accounts is clear. I am ready. Come on, let's go. My accounts is clear. I don't have debt. No credit card money to be paid, loans to be paid, no debit card, no credit card. My accounts is clear. Understand, when you feel everyone is your extension, the power given to you, the power you gain, see, any living is power. Powerful way. Even in that, you will become powerful. So any lifestyle you choose, you will get power in that field. Whether it is exploiting or enriching, murdering or raping or go on serving. Whatever lifestyle you choose, living is power. When you go into the deepermost core of your being and start living based on completion, I tell you, the first power you will experience is everything around you listens to you. That power will simply make you enrich everyone. The best power you can have through living is power of enriching. Whatever you do, as I said, whether you live the life of enriching or exploiting, you will become powerful. I tell you, the power of exploiting brings more and more conflict within and without, and those conflicts naturally bring suffering. And the power of enriching brings more and more completion in you and in others. This full month, Nithyananda Sangha all over the world. The other day I was seeing, we have officially presence in more than 50 countries. As devotees, group of devotees, we have presence in 100 countries. All over the world, we are going to celebrate this whole month for Global Peace Month, impacting global peace. All of us this whole month will live completion and do samskara dahana kriya, means burning the patterns which separates us from others, burning the patterns which are constantly keeping us in a superficial level. All over the world, we will be doing samskara dahana kriya, burning our patterns and leading us to more and more completion. And we also have special 3 Nitya Dhyana Yoga program teaching people signs of completion and facilitating samskara dahana kriya. This month, 20th, 21st and 22nd, this whole month, all over the world, all our temples, ashrams, centers, yoga centers, schools, colleges, universities should do samskara dahana kriya, should do the practice of burning all the incompletions and patterns which leads to conflicts, bringing more and more peace inside us and outside us, spreading peace. This whole month, let's impact global peace. Let us really contribute to the global peace, not just talking about it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Not just talking about it. Let's do it. Even if you teach the samskara dahana kriya to 50 people in each area, each place where we have centers, ashrams, temples, two-way centers, yoga centers, even 50 people, each Tanidar teaches, enriches them with this science. The amount of suffering and negative waves, negative vibes reduction can contribute so much to the world. Please understand. One positive person can burn millions people negativity. Experientially, with evidence we proved, one positive person has already burnt at least 20 million people's negativity in last 10 years and brought peace. So each one of you, if you stand up as one positive being, one authentic, responsible, enriching being, I tell you, we can do so much to the world. It will be a better place than the time we entered. When we leave, it should be a better place. That's all. When we leave the earth, it should be a better place. So understand, inner peace is your birthright. Go to the depths of your being. Bring more and more completion into you. Completion with others. And start living Advaita. Today in the Inner Awakening session, it's all about completion with others. So last 6 days, literally, you worked so much, one by one by one by one by one, layer by layer by layer by layer. The completion with yourself. Now comes completion with others. Today, we are starting the science of completion with others. It's one of the most powerful science. Does so much to human beings, not just healing their relationships, even inside their consciousness, this inner space, so much of good is done. So much of awakening is done. See, when you have completed with others, the kind of strength you feel is the power of Advaita, strength of Advaita. Today the inner awakening sessions are all about completion with others. We have long session today working on completing with others. So with this, because today we have a long session with inner awakening, we are also lagging behind the syllabus. Actually, it is a good news, it's not a bad news, because participants are so sincere. They are going through the whole process so intensely, sincerely. Because of that, we are little delayed, but today I am going to catch up. Today I am going to spend more time and catch up with them, with the syllabus. So, I conclude today with this. I'll move to the next sessions, IA sessions and all that. Because never I conclude. There is no conclusion for satsang. It goes on and on and on. Only the audience change. So with this, I move to the next step. I bless you all. Let you all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching and causing eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you.
Now the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says self-transformation is the key to achieve global peace.
Social answer means, I'll tell, oh, you should all work for global peace. You should all work for turning the world. You should work for revolution. You should work for all these, that things. You should vote only the party which says that it will stop the war and all these things. This is the social answer. Nonsense. If you want the honest answer, I tell you, simply transform yourself. You can't do anything. If at all you can do, you would have done it. Be honest. If you can do, you would have done it. You are raising this question because you are not able to do. Am I right? So let us be very clear. Let us be honest. We are not able to do. Socially. That's the truth. That's the reason you are sitting here and raising the question. I tell you, understand few important things. There are a lot more attached to this question. There are many things which is attached to this question. We always feel the present is the world is totally spoiled. It is not going according to the rules or how it is supposed to be. It was wonderful once upon a time. In ancient time, things were going properly. Everything was well and great. And I tell you, 10,000 years ago, they found some writings on stone in Harappa Mohenjo-daro culture. Some stone writings have been discovered. The other day I read a beautiful book about that stone writings. That writings, it says, oh, nowadays the society is not as it should be. So much of war. There is no peace. In the early times, there was so much of peace. Society was really great. Things were as it should be. And it almost looks like a today newspaper editorial. 10,000 years ago, the same thing carved on a stone. Then understand, there was no such time as only good prevailed. It is just a fantasy. Hinduism, they call it Satya Yuga, the age of truth. There was a time only truth prevailed. And every religion, Christianity, they say the Garden of Adam and Eve. There was a time everything was wonderful. Every religion has got the fantasy. The past was great. There was golden past. Always the idea of golden past exists only in the past. The more you go back, again you say the past was great. And I tell you one thing, it is a wonderful way of postponing accepting the reality. Otherwise, I can be sure the world was same as it is today. Whether it is 5,000 years ago or 10,000 years ago. Maybe one thing, there was no CNN channel that time. So the news did not reach you so quickly. That's all. The news did not reach you so quickly. That may be the only difference. But otherwise I can be sure the good and the bad was equal. Good and the bad was equal. The same amount of wars were there. All the other things were there. You read the Puranas, the mythological stories of India, you see enough of things. Enough of dirty things. I think sometimes I find a little more. And if you read completely the Puranas or the Hindu scriptures, there are a lot of things much worse than modern day. The criminal activities or bad things or negative things, whatever you say, all this stuff. And never think only present day is corrupted or violent. In the ancient days also, all these things were there. Only one thing was not there, the CNN news or the internet. So the news did not reach you. But otherwise I can tell you, enough the good and bad was there. It always will exist. It will exist. All you can do is, if you awaken yourself, if you reach the enlightenment state, you can go beyond it. And I tell you, enlightenment is the only service you can do to the society. Just become enlightened so that you will reduce the negativity. Now, as of now, you are also the part of negative group. Naturally, we will be a negative group. As long as we are unenlightened, we will be the part of collective negative consciousness. So if you become enlightened, at least you will reduce your weight. That's the only thing we can do. Nothing else can be done. So all I request you to do is just become enlightened. Realize that you are a lion. That's the only way to help yourself and the society. Otherwise, all revolutions, you see, all revolution again end up as one more tradition. In last 2000 years, 3000 wars have happened in the humanity. In 2000 years, 3000 wars. Human beings have not done anything except doing wars, except fighting. Everybody claims he wants to do revolution. He wants to spread peace. You see, every country claims their army is a defensive army. Then who is offending? Tell me. Every country says defensive army. Then who is offending? These are all just, games. The idea of peace is a pure game. Everybody wants to spread the peace according to them, not according to the other person. They want peace according to them. The other day I was in one interreligious gathering. One guy is preaching, let all of you convert to my religion so that we will not have fight. He wants peace the way in which he wanted, not the way in which. And there's a beautiful saying, the sword of Muhammad, it is written, peace alone should survive, something like that. He has written some statement about the peace on the sword. We all take sword to spread the peace. So no revolution is going to help, because in the last 2000 years 3000 revolutions have happened, but still world is same, I think much worse. So no revolution is going to help, only individual evolution is going to help. So be very clear. Instead of working in the outer world, start working in the inner world. That will help you and society some way. Social answer means, I'll tell, you should all. Social.
Now the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says Sri Kailasa is all about peace-based powerfulness.
Listen carefully. The space of Shanti, the space of Shanti is where Kailasa grows. Listen carefully. It is in the deep powerfulness of peace, or peace-centered powerfulness is the ground, breeding ground for Paramashivatva to manifest. Please understand. Like how pure mirror reflects everything, pure Shanti-based Shakti, peace-based powerfulness reflects Paramashiva. Paramashiva manifests in peace-based powerfulness. Please understand. Neither violence nor powerlessness. Powerlessness is weakness. Violence is abusive. Peace-centered powerfulness. Powerfulness-centered peace. All the Upanishads starts with peace, completes with peace. Shanti mantra starts with Shanti mantra, gets completed with Shanti mantra. Peace-based powerfulness is a fundamental requirement for Paramashivatva to manifest. That is why people who don't want us to manifest Paramashivatva or power manifestation do not want to allow the peace in our life, or do not want peace in our campus. Understand? But only if you are peaceful, which cannot be shaken even by the demons and devils and rakshasas, we can be in eternal peace. So, remember this very clearly. Peace alters the very DNA structure, genetic structure, the core Anu Mahat structure. Understand? Anoraniyan Mahato Mahiyan. The consciousness in you is atom inside the atom, Mahat, more than Mahat. That Anoraniyan Mahato Mahiyan. That consciousness starts growing in you with more and more peace-based powerfulness developing in you. Nothing can be compared to unclutching. Spend more and more time, energy in unclutching. It will never be wasted. Time spent on unclutching is the most productive time for you in your life, because unclutching completely makes you altogether a different material. Understand? It makes your very biomemory, muscle memory, core structure, molecular structure, genetic structure, DNA structure, everything. All the 8 energy flow circuits, 7 energy flows, 1 the pure conscious explosion. So totally 8 energy flow circuits exist in you. All the 8 explodes when you unclutch. Understand? Unclutching is the space of Sri Kailasa. Listen carefully. Every chanting, every prayer in Hinduism ends with Shanti, Shanti, Shanti 3 times. Means peace, peace, peace. Hinduism is the real religion. Loving peace, living peace. Individual level, social level, global level. Understand? Hinduism lasts all its 56 nations, 200 states, 10,000 kingdoms, samsthanas, is not a loss to Hinduism, it is a loss to planet Earth, human beings. Wherever Hinduism is practiced, kept alive, the ideal of global peace is kept alive. Just do this one simple statistics. You yourself study. Google and study. Take the top 10 religions and list how many people they converted in last 200 years, how many people they killed. List for each religion. I can be 200% sure you yourself will realize Hinduism is the most peace-loving and peace-living religion, neither conversion nor terrorism. Neither conversion nor terrorism. Being the Supreme Pontiff of the most peace-loving, peace-living religion, I give you all my blessings on this International Peace Day. Understand? It is we Hindus need to keep the global peace as a living possibility, and we need to make this global peace as reality. Just talking about global peace will not work. Working for global peace only is the responsibility of the real living Hindu. Anyone who wants to claim themselves as a Hindu or practicing Hindu should work for global peace. Global peace is our responsibility. Every Hindus have the responsibility to bring global peace. So you can also throw a challenge. See, if you are making a Hindu micronation, you can throw this challenge to each one, your friends, family, 10 people. Let them participate in the challenge and then let them send a challenge to others. So I welcome all the living and practicing Hindus to become founding fathers of Kailasa micronation in your countries. You can also make a challenge, like how they made ice bucket challenge and all that. We can make a challenge. You form Hindu micronation and claim, I am the founding father of the Hindu micronation Kailasa. And then you can invite your family, friends for a challenge. 11 people. You form and you challenge 11 people and they also form and they spread. So let us start spreading. This project is my message on this International Day of Peace. Let us start working for global peace instead of just talking. What the work we do will talk for us. The talk we do will not work for us. This is the message. The work we do will talk for us. The talk we do will not work for us. Global peace is the responsibility of Hindus. We living, practicing Hindus, not only we should achieve the individual peace through unclutching, yoga, meditation, we should also create an ecosystem where the global peace starts manifesting. This Kailasa Hindu micronation is the enlightenment ecosystem. I request every living, practicing Hindu to manifest, do it. So the global peace can manifest from these Kailasa Hindu micronations all over the world. Hindus have the responsibility.
Now let's understand the Kailasa's mission of global peace and superconsciousness breakthrough. The Sovereign Order of Kailasa, led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and Nithyananda Order of monks, nuns, and Hindu diaspora, are working for global peace and to give a superconsciousness breakthrough to humanity. It is the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's mission to revive a conscious world where the global issues at climate, economic, social, health, and humanitarian levels cease to exist from their very root, turning the problems of poverty, hunger, violence, discrimination into powerful living through the experience of oneness. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been working from the very grassroots level to usher in an era of peace at all levels, individuals, social, national, and global. His deep insights into the workings of the human mind, body, emotions have enabled him to powerfully and directly address various social and emotional problems facing humanity today. Some of the ways that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism provides the spiritual solutions to combat the pandemic and other issues. Through the Paramashivam program, bringing the superconsciousness breakthrough to the whole humanity. By starting the Akhanda Nirvikalpa Samadhi Jnana Yajna and contributing almost billions of minutes. Paramashiva Sankalpa chanting, the sacred Sanskrit mantra chanting to heal 24/7 via Zoom sessions, spiritual healing to one and all 24/7, helping humanity to cope up with insecurity, fear, disease by empowering individuals to heal themselves, learn to cope up emotions like depression, tough situations in relationships, providing alternative solutions to worldly problems through power manifestation. Initiating thousands every day into the power, manifesting innate superhuman capabilities in the Kailas courtyard sessions, providing healthy solutions like a technique to clear the stomach from the Ayurvedic solutions, which ultimately brings clarity out to the spiritual truths and give a conscious breakthrough. In the long term, establishing self-sufficient communities. continuing and intensifying the service of Annadan, the free food in Nityananda Annalayas around the world, including Tiruvannamalai, Los Angeles, and various other adhinams, paving way with the New World Order, starting the agriculture-based communities in Adi Kailas and several other locations. Peacekeepers of Kailasa offering various life solutions from the teachings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Hinduism prescribes various methods for global peace, global healing. One such is Maheshwara Puja, nullifying collective negativity simply through the presence of the avatar and his order of monks, offering Maheshwara Puja to the natural calamities hit victims. Bhava Samadhi Darshan to raise the individual consciousness breakthrough. Devi Paramashakti Akashic readings, the cosmic revelations. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, spiritual solutions for COVID-19. Society was created with the delusional ideas of too many human beings, blind spots, and the decisions made from those blind spots. If the visionary of a civilization or country or nation has blind spots, when he develops the vision for it, the whole civilization suffers those blind spots forever. Now, it's time that the nature, Prakriti, resets itself, and many of the blind spots-based visions, ideas become important components of the society. This pralaya which is happening is melting down everything which is delusion-based. The world as we know is gone, and let us celebrate God. The isolation which is seemingly endless, which is with an unknown future which is compelling humanity to make 100% lifestyle change, is something to be deeply dwelled upon. All problems need to be addressed only with the spiritual solutions and powerful cognitions. To stop people having mental breakdown, pandemic fatigue, collapsing, depression, destruction, and also give them the superconsciousness breakthrough and revive the enlightened civilization, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism continuously gives spiritual solutions and powerful cognitions. Some of the spiritual solutions and powerful cognitions are unclutching, practicing completion, practicing oneness, practicing ajapa japa of Mahavakya Om Nityananda Paramashivam, consciously building deep feeling connection, yoga, puja, vegetarian diet, and nirahara samyama. It's time we all take responsibility to save the humanity, to protect people from this pandemic fatigue, mental breakdown, destruction. Let's try to enrich people for every one of these great spiritual solutions. All these solutions are free and open for all. One of the powerful solution, as you heard, unclutching. People from over 50 countries continuously radiate the space of Paramashiva by practicing the unclutching meditation 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, and it started from 13th May Indian Standard Time, and at any given point of time there are 4 to 8 zones actively unclutching around the world. Join this movement at http://kailasa.tv/minutes for peace. The life solutions based on the ancient Hindu tradition, the meditation and yoga techniques from the scriptures, the cognitions rooted in the highest truths, the lifestyle based on living and radiating the higher values of life, and powerful way of living and realizing one's ultimate potential form the foundation of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's teachings, which by their inherent nature provide the foundation for peace on planet Earth. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has launched the Minutes for Peace initiative, which aimed to reduce crime globally by conducting mass meditations around the world in parallel. In 2014, just after 2 years of launching the program, it crossed over 1 billion minutes of meditation. Scientific studies have shown a reduced crime rate after participation in the meditation and completion techniques. In 1976, it was found that When 1% of community practiced meditation, pujas, the crime rate was reduced by 16% on an average. The current tally on the Minutes for Peace website is more than 4.3 billion cumulative minutes of meditation logged, including all the events, programs, and festivals where people have gathered in large numbers and participated in meditations and rituals. The total count comes out to be a staggering 409 billions for minutes so far. As you can see, about 5,000 devotees gathered and participated in a 48-day meditation program called Shuddhatvaitam. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has hosted Kumbh Mela, United States of America in Los Angeles since 2007. Nityananda Sangha is entrusted as the only organization to host Kumbh Mela outside India by the Akhila Bharatiya Akhada Parishad. In September 2006, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has organized the first confluence for the world peace to honor the memory of those who lost their lives saving others on September 11, 2001 at Irvine, California. The second confluence for peace was held in Los Angeles in 2007 in collaboration with Vedanta Society, BAPS, ISKCON, Siddha Yoga, and other organizations. The Kumbh Mela festival spread fast to other countries, including Australia, Canada, etc. In 2009, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has organized a month-long peace walk covering 1,000 kilometers and 1,000 villages to bring together in harmony from all walks of life, to promote feeling connection and oneness among people. During the walk, the health camps were conducted in villages along its path. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has conducted large-scale collective meditations on September 21st International Peace Day to raise the collective consciousness. One of the greatest contribution of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is initiating thousands into sannyas. Sannyas is our social responsibility. Let us save Hinduism and humanity. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has revitalized the monastic tradition of sannyas and initiating hundreds of people into the Nityananda monastic order. The all-renouncing monks contribute the best things to human civilization, living their life with the cognition life is for others. These monks and nuns act as the harbingers of peace and empowerment for the human society distraught with violence, depression, and other forms of life negativity. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has revived the ancient practice of embarking on pilgrimages. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has also revived the ancient practice of embarking on pilgrimages, the spiritual journeys, taking the spiritual aspirants to high energy sacred spots such as the Himalayas, Kailasa, Varanasi, Angkor Wat, Cambodia, and various powerful temples of India. Even though prevalent in India, this practice is rapidly losing its original context, turning into a recreational family vacation. Reviving the original spiritual context, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made it possible for modern-day human beings to benefit from the spiritual energy present at these centers and accelerate their journey of spiritual evolution, hence ensuring individuals and collective peace as a natural consequence. The food systems hold key to ending the world hunger. Effects of the COVID-19 pandemic. The UN has noted a dramatic increase in the world hunger. According to the state of food security and nutrition in the world, 1/10 of global population, as many as 811 million people, were undernourished in 2020, an increase of 118 million from 2019. Under the No Hunger Project, under the Red Om launched by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism through the Annalayas, the food donation camp, at the de facto spiritual embassies across the worldwide, have served over 5 billion organic sattvic vegetarian meals so far. Giving free food to all the citizens is the economic policy of Kailasa, deriving the reference from Vedas and Agamas. Recently, under the humanitarian initiative launched by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is the opening of Kailasa's COVID care protection centers, where the monastery campuses have been turned into a multi-layer quarantine facility to safeguard the inmates against any possible point of contact with the outer world. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has opened this service free to all people, regardless of any differences in age, gender, caste, creed, ethnicity, color, or socio-economic status, food, shelter, internet, and all basic facilities, including medical care, are provided at these COVID care centers, free of cost and for an indefinite period of time. The outcome has been a splendid zero infection rate so far among the participants, a feat not achieved anywhere else in the world, and let alone in India. This response model of handling the COVID-19 pandemic at a community level, along with the guidelines and recommendations for governments, has been recognized and accepted by the United Nations as well. You can see the participants of Adi Kailas COVID Care Center enjoying a healthy, blissful, spiritual lifestyle and multi-layered protection. They enjoy stress-free time, following a spiritual morning routine, doing yoga, daily puja, and temples, sevas, kara sevas, and celebrating festivals. So, join the COVID care protection centers. Register now through the link below, https://kailasa.org/Kailasa care. On various occasions, Devi Parashakti revealed in her Akashic readings the significance of taking the advantage of joining these COVID care centers, and Devi Parashakti revealed various solutions to combat the pandemic. On 13th May 2021, Devi revealed that, "Listen well to my words. For India, I made ship as protection. The Nithyananda Navapashana Lingam in Vaidya Sarovar, go to Adi Kailasa. O Indians, listen, all those regretting losing Nithyananda Nija Avatara without confusion and without taking just as a lip service, go to Adi Kailasa." On 14th May 2021, Devi revealed that, "Whoever comes to Adi Kailasa and does the good work of saving people from deadly corona, I myself will do all of their work, and this is the commitment Paramashakti is giving you all. Parameshwari, I will do what I say." When the first world countries closed their borders during a massive global emergency, Kailasa has opened its doors to all without exception. The various centers opened across India are Adi Kailas in Bidadi, Bangalore, Salem, Tirunamalai, Rajapalam, Pattanam, Srirangapadi, Sripuram, Madurai, Avattipalam, Huzur, all from Tamil Nadu, Baroda Adinam from Gujarat, Sripuram Adinam from Hyderabad, Puduvai Adinam from Pondicherry. Kailasa rushes to aid India as India finds itself on the verge of COVID third wave. Multiple free COVID care centers opened across India. The various social services offered during the pandemic in Kailasa's de facto spiritual embassies across India. The same way, spiritual services are also offered during the pandemic in Kailasa's de facto spiritual embassies across India. Cosmic revelations on global pandemic. The free social services offered during the pandemic in de facto spiritual embassies across India are medical care, allopathy, Ayurvedic and Siddha medicine, infrastructure to accommodate thousands, accommodation for multi-layered quarantine, emergency ambulances, ICU on wheels, personal protective medical equipment, food security management through food banks, and organic farming. So join the Kailasa Covid Care Production Centers at https://kailasa.org/kailasa care. The Sovereign Order of Kailasa worldwide, inspired by and guided by the vision of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to save lives. A one-of-a-kind humanitarian charitable service massively mobilized to provide protection and preventive COVID care in this testing time of global meltdown. Through this initiative, Kailasa has been consistently supporting people through free food banks, Annadan, free medical care, and many more services. The impact of mental disorders and lack of spiritual strength during a humanitarian crisis are often difficult to assess and inflict lasting damage. To assess this, Kailasa is offering spiritual programs, temple events, and spiritual healing online. Kailasa's recommendations on COVID-19 and multilateralism to be presented at the United Nations General Assembly and Human Rights Council. Kailasa's report and recommendations on an international treaty on COVID got accepted and published by the United Nations, surviving the highly contagious COVID-19, where the world is only as resilient as the least resilient country and person requires the true multilateralism, governments, organizations, and people to collectively address the crisis. Kailasa has been successfully providing grassroots solid solutions in multifarious ways, including providing sustainable community living through multi-layered quarantine, educating citizens on individual pandemic management, leveraging best of different economic systems based on charity, water, and money, providing food security and traditional Hindu medicine. These unique contributions have been recognized by the United Nations and got published in their website www.ohchr.org. So join the Kailasa's Covid Care Production Centers and register now through the link below, especially if you are in India. The link is https://kailasa.org/kailasa care. With this, we are going to move on to the next part of our program after a very short break. Thank you. Nithyanandam.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivam. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Om Nityananda